Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I like healing. It's my favorite thing to do, almost. I do it a lot. I'm good at it in this game. Ooh, what am I gonna eat for dinner? I don't know. I'm gonna cook something, I think. Oh no, I had pea soup. That's gonna be good. The rest of them, I had 2 servings of pea soup. It just ended. I got to it as it ended. Damn it. Oh well.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oops, I didn't want bar fire up. It's bar fire up.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Hey, 59. Not bad.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
I've taken this fucking opportunity to
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
This is a great party. I got a lot of XP with this party.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. No waypoint set. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, good, because I'm online, I think. Yeah, I am online, yeah.
Jumping.
Can't move.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I love healing on Final Fantasy. It's like my favorite thing to do in video games because it doesn't stress me out the way other games does. You just kind of watch it and it's like being at a football game, but you're playing. You're like playing, but you're often off on the bench. Like you're often off on the bench. Like, I don't know, those guys are always in because they're melee, but I mean, I'm off on the bench just sitting here waiting, kind of like on the sidelines, watching. It's kind of cool. It's sort of like, I can't think of another thing like this in existence where like 6 people kind of dance like this and worry about something, and it's kind of like they're like carving into a clay, like trying to make a pot out of clay or something. It's interesting, and like one runs in to cook the clay a little hotter, and the other one runs in to cook all the other people around it, and the other one kind of slows down the clay a little bit, and then you know the tank carves a finger thing into it. And they're all kind of like carving a pot together. It's actually kind of cool, and I love watching him run around. There's like, you know, the bards running around, and You don't ever have to go anywhere. You just sit here. Like, the only person that has to move at all, basically, is the bard. All the rest of us just kind of sit here and like, do what we need to do. Like, my job is to keep them all alive. I wish this experience existed a lot more than it did. You know? I was thinking maybe, I think I'll probably buy that game, Renshaw, right now. I've been wanting to buy a game, and I'll probably buy a Renshaw. Because I'm wondering if the healing experience in it is really fucking good. I'm wondering if healing it is fun. Healing it might be really fun. You know, I didn't think about that, but like WoW's starting to look a little bit better again, because you can get your like party of trusts or whatever they call it in that game, like followers and companions and stuff, and the AI, and like you can like heal that party. You know, and I didn't think about that, but you know, you can like do the whole game by yourself now, and while that's boring, it's not boring for like the expansion, because there's a whole bunch of content I probably haven't seen that you can just do with the followers now. Might be good to maybe pay for a yearly to Blizzard, but not this month. I'll probably do it I really thought he was actually a really super good mage. I liked the way he cast. He was proactive. He just kept dumping his mana. Yeah. Good black mage is rare. Okay, if you want to fight, I'll roll the haste then. I don't want to lose my 76 session because the music's good, so... But we will teleport somewhere else. We'll go to, Houston Fire Department. There we are. He can heal his own self. Check. Make sure he's not dying. He's not dying. I need mana. Fuck it. Yep. And then this. Cut with a knife. On the slab. Probably run haste or yeah, just people getting hurt. But I did get mana. Yeah, he can heal himself if he wants. Ooh, I have split pea soup and I'll be right back. Sure I don't miss anything because they'll die and then I'll look really, really bad. But also, like, I mean, I have to sit here. It's not like I can really have an option. I have to sit here to get mono. Like, it's annoying. BRB. Oh no. Damn it, I'm like, there's nothing I can do. It's fucking annoying. I have to rest. He has to heal. There's nothing else I can do. Okay. Yeah, looks good to me. Sold. Just gonna throw it all in there. Whatever. Yep. Let him fucking heal the other guy or whatever. 76 logged out, which is fine. I got what I needed. I would complain about how breakneck pace this party is, but what's the point? What is the fucking point? There is no point. Try and get haste buffs back up and rest. Yeah, there's like nothing else I can do. Yeah, like I'm gonna sit here and eat and what else can I do? I'm gonna get a video loaded. Let's get something. We need to talk about Expedition 33 from Force Gaming. Yeah.
Character speed and other factors, like they have this whole first strike mechanic where when you're out exploring.
Okay, I can eat my dinner while I watch their health bars go down.
If you hit the enemy before they strike you, you actually get to attack first in the turn-based combat once that pops up. And then from there, your team and the enemy go back and forth, taking turns attacking, buffing, healing, and trying to avoid receiving damage. And when it's the turn for one of your characters, you're going to select from a range of different options. You've got a basic attack skill for every character, which will build AP, AP being the resource that is used to cast most of your skills. And then there are the skills themselves, with every character having their own unique mechanics. Think along the lines of like traditional RPG classes with a range of different options, and based on what you unlock and equip from that character's skill tree, with the builders that are typically weaker, building up points, and then the spenders, which are more heavy hitting and cost more, mixed in there as well. You've got a variety of different debuffs, self buffs, and setup for combo potential. Then there is also free aim, a ranged strike that uses 1 AP per shot, but in turn it allows you to actually directly target specific enemy weak points. Oftentimes, yes, this will do a lot of damage, but it also many times removes some threat from the enemy. For example, like maybe you strike the shoulder of their arm several times, and as a result blows their arm off, removing a massive form of potential damage they could otherwise deal. And then finally, there are items which allow you to heal, restore AP to a character, or revive one of your down teammates. You're going to start off with one charge of each of these in every fight you go into, and then you get more of these as you progress through the game, unlocking more of them in the process. So it's your character's turn. You've got all of these different things to choose from, and like most turn-based RPGs, you're going to be doing one or multiple things on your turn, utilizing your AP resource with some larger strategic goal in mind. Overall, just trying to keep your team alive while setting up combos and maximizing the damage you do against enemies. Now, during your turns, many characters' skills also come with a quick time event where you'll have to time inputs.
I hate quick time events.
In order to maximize the damage of your skills. So you're going to cast a skill, and then during its animation, you're going to either get one or sometimes multiple quick time event prompts to activate. There's a perfect timing window in there as well, which will boost the effectiveness even further. And this is the initial element of this turn-based game feeling like it has more active actiony combat. But the real action, as well as the skill checks, come when it's your enemy's turn, because every single attack enemies do can be entirely negated if you time your response properly. So you've got three options here. You've got a dodge, a parry, and a jump. Dodge is the easiest way to avoid damage, having the largest timing window for success, but it comes with fewer benefits. So if your goal is to simply avoid being hit and taking damage 99% of the time, dodge is going to be the simplest, most straightforward way of doing this. Parry, on the other hand, has a much tighter timing window, but as a result, it comes with extra benefit of granting AP, as well as the ability to perform a counterattack if you get a perfect parry. And then for jump, well, this can only be used against very specific enemy attacks. They're actually marked with this jump flare animation, but it is the only way of avoiding those attacks is you cannot dodge or parry attacks that have to be jumped. And it is these layers of defensive abilities that basically make the game feel like an action game for like half of the duration of combat, with the fact that the only way to avoid taking damage is by actually jumping, dodging, or parrying in response to enemies' attacks. And this happens fast. Like, you get a brief warning that the enemy is about to attack with a rough description of what they're going to be doing, and then you need to time in response to said attacks right before the strikes land. Like in any action combat game, you've got to perfectly time your parry, you've got to dodge right before the ability slams, you got to jump as the shockwave is coming. And this portion of combat, again, it feels like an action game. Sure, your characters are rooted in place, but the timing portion of it and the reaction to the enemy's abilities coming at you, that feels just like an action game. It's really cool. So yeah, this is a turn-based game in that on your turn, you have as much time as you want to select what and how you want to spend your action points. You're going to choose between, do I want to attack? Do I want to free aim for a weak point? Do I want to use one of my potions? Do I want to use one of my skills? And which skill do I want to use? Considering the future line of skills that I'm going to use following this and try to set up combo and maximize damage or defend my team. But when it's the enemy's turn, there is no taking your time. You have to pay attention immediately and react instantly to avoid being hit. And the result is just this combat system that is way more interactive and skill intensive than what I'm used to experiencing in turn-based games. And yeah, I just love it. Like, it's actually been quite addictive gameplay. I find myself often sprinting from one encounter to the next because I enjoy engaging in the combat that much. And in the process, I'm leveling up my characters, I'm collecting resources, getting new items, getting new progression perks. It's just really, really good. I love the combat, hands down one of my favorite things. But also, there's the fact that this game actually has a legitimately interesting story, and I am the last person that you should expect to hear this from, because as a general rule, I am indifferent, to say the least, when it comes to video game storytelling. I just think that over the years, I've gotten so bored of the stories in most of the games that I've played that I feel like they're a waste of my time, and so I end up skipping them.
Honest, that's how I feel too.
Like, I think a game like the original Last of Us was a great example. I was enthralled with that.
I wasn't.
A lot of times I've just played so many games over the course of my life, and so many of them have just been not engrossing at all, that I just get to the point where I end up skipping them, right? And as a result, like, story is at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to what I find value in from gaming, because if it was, then I'd be in kind of a tough position. I like the world immersion, I like really the gameplay, the progression systems, and just the experience of going through these virtual worlds. But the overarching narrative these games tell me, for the most part, I'm just not interested in. With this game, however, I can honestly say I actually feel invested in the story and in the characters, and as a result, I've ended up watching pretty much every single cutscene. The intro to this game, like the intro segment, the first like 5 or 6 cutscenes and the story, then some of the gameplay that whole thing, I legitimately was tearing up. Like, it was a very, very touching opening. Just really, really good stuff. The story they are telling here and the delivery of it, not only from how characters are animated, but the voice actors as well, it's exceptional. Also, this really had me surprised. I want to point out the character facial expressions are some of the most realistic that I think I've seen in a video game. And no, I'm not saying that these are the best looking true to life faces that I've ever seen in a game, because this is still like a AA lower budget title. That's absolutely true in terms of fidelity or the realism, but it does have a nice look to it. I'm more specifically talking about the emotion that is expressed in the faces, the way they've animated these, with just the smallest little details of how they react to what's going on, to the dialogue, the furrowing of a brow, the wrinkling of a nose, a tiny little smirk here and there. It is just all very well emoted, and I was very impressed, along with enjoying the storyline and the characters. Something else that I really enjoyed in this game is their progression system and the character customization. It's actually a lot deeper than what I expected. So every character has their own skill tree, from which you select 6 of the skills that you want to actively use at any given time. You can freely swap these once you've unlocked them, but at any point when you go into combat, each character can have up to 6 skills available to them. And as mentioned, all of these characters play quite differently. Beyond just their basic AP builders and spenders, which every character uses, there's a whole additional layer of unique mechanics for every character. So Gustav has this overcharge ability in an additional builder and spender system, where he's got weaker attacks that will build up his overcharge, and then once the overcharge charge is full, you can unleash it in a spender ability, which just deals massive amounts of damage. And then Luna has these resources called stains. They're basically like elemental charges with ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light variations. There are skills that will grant a different combination of stains when you use them, and then you will want to spend a proper combination on a
It sounds
skill
Nazi to
that grants
me,
you
kind
buffs. So
of.
basically what you want to do here is you want to use skills that grant the stains that are set up for your damage dealing abilities, and there is a consideration with what you use and what you're going to follow it up with at a later round. Mayel has stances, reminds me of like a World of Warcraft warrior, for example. So she's got defensive stance where she takes less damage and gains extra AP on parries and dodges. Offensive stance has her dealing but taking more damage, and Virtuoso stance has her dealing exceptionally more damage but also taking exceptionally more damage. And the character is constantly swapping between these stances based on when they use an ability, based on the current stance that they're in. That's going to result in a swap to the opposite stance, or you want to set up for a swap into Virtuoso stance, immediately followed up by some massive heavy hitting ability before swapping back to another stance. And then finally there is Sayel, I think that's how you pronounce her. She's got the Foretell resource, which applies Foretell up to 10 stacks of these. They're like a deck of cards. You stack them as sort of a debuff on the enemy or a marker, and at the same time each of her skills will either generate a sun charge or a moon charge. And then what you want to do is get to the point where you have both a sun and a moon charge, which then consumes them and turns it into a twilight phase. This twilight phase lasts 2 turns, during which it doubles the effectiveness and the damage of all of her abilities, as well as the stacks of all of the foretells.
I don't want to buy Dragon's Dogma 2. It'd be fun to play that on GeForce Now.
To that, even that much more effective. So yes, just like other turn-based RPGs, there is a whole build or spender system of AP. You use basic stuff to build AP, and then your better abilities cost more AP, and you got to consider this: how much do you want to use on a turn, on what abilities, in what order, and then how much of my AP do I want to pool, saving it for the following turn, which then, in addition to the more AP that I gain, will let me do some other big thing on that round. And on top of all of that, you've got all these character classes with completely unique mechanics to each of them to consider, with all their own skill trees and a bunch more. Because on top of all that, you've got the system of pictos. Now, these are items that you find out in the world, and they provide passive stats for your character, as well as buffs and modifications to all sorts of offensive and defensive elements. So you can actively equip 3 of these on each character, but then beyond that, once you've won a few fights against enemies, they become unlocked as passive abilities that every character on your roster can pull from, and all your characters can pull into the same ability if there's really good ones. And there are some examples of that you'll use in many of the team builds out there. And that second half of the equation is a system that actually functions sort of like Warframe does, where you've got these passive costs for each of the abilities. Like, they cost a certain amount of energy, or luminas as they're called here in this game, and you have a max amount of that you can spend, and then you decide what combination of these that you want to have equipped to your character based on that number of that amount of energy. And that max number, by the way, can increase as you progress through the game. You're going to get more and more abilities to bump that max, letting you have more of these equipped at any given time. And these pictos have some rather significant effects that they can instill beyond the equipped ones having passive stat buffs. You got things like increasing damage of certain types by up to 50%, or granting bonus AP when certain conditions are met. That is a really good one, having your characters start with more AP or accumulate more AP during the course of combat. And then various ones that will apply buffs to allies or debuffs to enemies, and quite a few more. There's quite a lot of these pictos to choose from and make your builds according to. There's just a lot to play around with here, and seemingly many different build setups and skill choices for different playstyles and different team synergy. Speaking of which, yes, you gotta also consider that you've got all these characters that have things and ways to synergize with each other beyond all of their own internal synergies. There's the cooperative synergies as well, and all of that plays into how you approach combat and how you build your characters. On top of that, the game's got a weapon system, so you're gonna find a variety of weapons. Each of the characters will use a specific types of weapons. Weapons will come with things like damage scaling, like you can have like a B or an A tier for strength scaling or something, which will increase its effectiveness. And then there are these rare weapons that will also come with bonus effects that you unlock as you level up said weapon. So yeah, the game's got a great progression and character customization system that I have also really enjoyed. Speaking of characters, this game has a lot of it, and I don't mean like individually named characters. I just mean The game has character across the board. It is oozing with character and style. First off, your team, their personalities, their mannerisms, the dialogue. This kind of loops back into the story narrative stuff that I talked about really enjoying earlier. The cast of characters in this game, they are all believable, they are all interesting, they are all memorable, and they have all been presented in a very, very just interesting way. Also, the world itself is super unique, and I'm talking both the visual aesthetic that the developers gone along with, but also the setting. It's like a nice twist on a fantasy world with a very French through line, as the whole world pulls inspiration from Belle Epoque France, otherwise known as the Beautiful Era, which lasted roughly from like the 1870s to early 1900s. This is a French development studio. They're making a game with a lot of French woven into it. Surprise, surprise. Also, the NPC characters. I'm talking about the like friendly ones that you encounter in the world. And these have a lot of personality and charm. I specifically love the Gestrels. They're adorable. These little paintbrush-like creatures. And then even the enemies that you're fighting, the Nevrons as they're called, this entire faction, they've got a cool look to them. In the way they animate, they've got some personality in there as well that's interesting. And then lastly, in terms of the world building and characters of this game, the music is fantastic as well. Shout out to the composer, just awesome job. And then the last thing I really want to point out is that this is a pretty straightforward and very consumer friendly transaction. At $50, this is priced below many AAA games while being a superior experience in a lot of ways at the same time. That is very appealing to a lot of people, myself included. Also, no microtransactions, no season pass, no cosmetic item shop, none of that. You buy the game, you play the game, you enjoy the game. Thanks, nice doing business with you. It is a refreshing change of pace from the norm nowadays, from the all too common unfortunate norm. And yeah, I mean, what else can I say? So as mentioned at the top, the result of all of these things and more is that the game is doing phenomenally well. They sold 500,000 copies in the first 24 hours, surpassing 1 million copies sold 3 days later, and that number is continuing to grow. This makes it, by the way, the most successful PC JRPG ever, doing nearly twice as well in its opening week as any other game in the genre before it. Everyone loves this game as well.
I don't love it.
It's got a 92 on OpenCritic, with 97% of critics recommending the game, and the gamers love it with a 97% Metacritic user score, a very positive rating on Steam at 93% currently, and it has the highest PlayStation user score of all time at a 4.91 out of 5. And then the player account. Now, the only source that we can track, of course, is Steam. No other platforms make their player accounts known, but on Steam, it has been maintaining consistently high numbers. In fact, it has been growing since release. Over the course of this past week, it just keeps getting more and more popular. In fact, as of the recording of this video, as of this moment, they just reached another all-time peak, having broke 124,000 concurrent players. We are over a week out of launch, and that number and counting, right? Like, it'll probably be even higher by the time this video goes live. That's just super impressive. I'll admit, this video is just like entirely boasting up this game but it's just been such a pleasant surprise. I will say that there are some cons. While overall this game is great and I've really, really enjoyed my time with it so far, and I'm looking forward to continuing to play, it's clearly a lower budget game. In fact, the estimates that I saw pinned the cost to develop this game at around $20 million. And you can see some of that in a few areas for sure. Like, there is a lack of polish in some elements. You got a lack of freedom while exploring the levels. There's just like a lot of invisible walls all over the place, and the visual fidelity, some of the textures, and some occasionally stiff animations. But I still think the game looks great, and they clearly made the most out of their resources and the most out of UE5 with what they did in development. But yes, I can say that it still looks like a lower budget game, because it is a lower budget game, and that's not a knock against it. And the visuals of games aren't the most important thing whatsoever. So the overall game experience, as I've covered, it's amazing, like top to bottom. I've loved everything about it. There was some slight annoyances in the gameplay rhythm though. So one big thing is, if you die during a boss fight and you go back to the fight, you have to rewatch the cutscene. You can't skip it. You gotta like pause it and then hold down the button to skip it. But the fact that it still plays, like if I go to a boss, watch the cutscene, die to the boss, I should be able to approach the boss again without having to bypass and or rewatch the cutscene again. So that stuff I assume that they may very well patch out in the future. So again, just a slight annoyance. But honestly, yeah, beyond those things, This is just a fantastic game, and it's, again, been a real pleasant surprise, especially considering that I almost skipped playing it. I'm glad that I listened to all of the word of mouth. I'm glad that I checked it out. So big congratulations to the dev team. For as much as I'm sure they believe in their work, there's no way they predicted the breakaway success this game has had. So round of applause, seriously, to everyone at Standfall Interactive. Like, super great work. I'm sure your publisher is absolutely thrilled as well. And also, I guess, congratulations to all of us gamers, because, hey, we got another fantastic title to keep us entertained. And that's a good day. All right, that does it for today, guys. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the vid. I'll see you next time.
On April 20th, 2011, a mysterious force took down Sony PlayStation Network and Curiosity after months of a brutal fight between the conglomerate and its customers. Millions of subscribers worldwide lived with the threat of identity theft for almost a month while the culprits remained at large. And lurking in the background of it all was the network known as Anonymous, and one of the most prolific hackers of the modern age, a man called GeoHot. When the dust settled, over $171 million would be lost, and a slew of new regulations
You
would...
autoplay, and I don't want to hear this. I've seen this before on my stream. So... let's see what else is in up. They've been glazing this new game, which is good. That means that, like, you know, at least it's not garbage. I don't like it as a controller RPG, and it probably is good. It's probably really genuinely good, but it's not my style of RPG anymore. It's annoying. It's weird. Dragon Dog. I don't like. For instance, if I were to play a new game, it would be Dragon's Dogma. It wouldn't be that game. I do want to buy a Ren Shore because I thought maybe suddenly maybe they let you play like a bard or a white mage, and that might actually be really good. Might be fun even with AI. But then when I think of that, I'm like, why pay $20 to a Ren Shore when I could just pay for like a 3 month on WoW and get the exact same experience and still be leveling my my evoker in the meantime. Okay, Tank's haste has worn out, but I needed mana. Oh, no. I love bards. They make this so much better. Makes the game so much better. How to be a man. Every day we fight. Yeah. Sounds horrible. The flamingo's haste has worn. Got a lot of progress on this white mage tonight. It's fucking sweet. Get like 2-3 levels and get like 62, 63 something. Be pretty good, I think, actually. It was good that I joined this party. I'm glad I flagged up and did this for hours. It's fun as hell. Let's go to gaming. It all seems sort of depressing right now. Like everything's like sort of dying and it's not so good. Go do something else. You know, I think Defiance might be fun, but I'm also sort of scared of it. It looks like sort of a weird military shooter that I don't really maybe appreciate as much. I don't really go for those planet side sort of Space Marine things that much. They've got to really sell it to me, and then I'm not sure it's that. No, I don't want to pay Blizzard. Not till they do like player housing or something. Wait, has Miniature Nerd done more of his Oblivion remaster? Because that might be really good. He did more of Atomfall. It's interesting. Yep, everybody's haste is worn. I better get to work. I just need a mana. Get the black staff on go. Oh, we lost the bard. Damn it. Lame. Oh, I'd definitely like to get mana back, I'll tell you that. He's been doing Fallout London, huh? I own that. I mean, it's Fallout 4, but I own that. Let's see what Part 41 like from him sounds like.
Good afternoon, lace jumping. I'm John. This is Many a True Nerd, and welcome back to Fallout London. Well, last time I got my hands on the world's fanciest hat and explored a Lovecraftian nightmare that may or may not have actually existed. And as a result, I have now got a Lovecraft's Presence, a magnificently powerful item that has seriously bolstered my special stats. The only downside being, yes, it did lead to a rather unfortunate case of a wibbly night vision that never went away. And I found that a bit annoying, so I'm gonna be honest, I just straight up modded that out. I'll link to the mod I used to get rid of the visual effect down in the description. And today, right, we've got all sorts of bits and pieces to take care of here in Westminster. Though, first on the list, my good friend Mad Jack, who I'm pretty sure during the labyrinth did go up to a new tier of reputation with me, meaning, if we're lucky, he might just have a new mission for us.
I remember when I asked to talk. Can we now?
We absolutely can, Jack, and I'm sorry we didn't at the time. The only reason was we were surrounded by eldritch monstrosities that were trying to kill us. So, go on then, my friend. What do you want to talk about?
Okay, so, we're mates, right? Well, mates know stuff about their mates and stuff. Or at least that's how I've seen mates act. Like how mates know each other's favourite colour and that. Just friend stuff, you know.
So, okay. Would you like to know my favourite colour, Jack? Because, would you believe it's a very nice rich purple?
No, I mean, yes,
No.
I do.
Oh, there's no
But that was
bard.
just an example.
A Black Mage isn't that bad, but
I just feel like you should know
I would prefer a
more about
bard.
it and
Oh well.
stuff.
This party needs one in this
Like how
fucking
there's
camp.
a real reason
Who's
why
gonna
I wanted
pull?
to get out of my gym so bad. I started feeling a certain way down there that I've felt before. Have you ever felt like something punched a hole in your chest? And no matter what you do, it keeps getting bigger. Like all you know how to do is punch. But punching the way you're punching is only reminding you of when punching made you feel sad and scared. and you're stuck punching that way, ain't you? And then it feels like there's no way out, and that hole in your chest just keeps getting bigger and bigger until it swallows everything. Does this make any sense to you? Probably not. I must sound stupid.
Oh no, Jack, not at all. In fact, I do like the way that Mad Jack is written, which is, just because he's not very good at speaking, his vocabulary is a bit limited, it doesn't mean he's a simple character.
No.
It's just Jack's not very good at vocalizing it, which is a really interesting challenge in terms of writing a script and then voice acting it, which are both done really well for Mad Jack. So, okay. I think I roughly know what you're saying, and yes, with sufficient perception, we can actually put a name to it.
Yeah, I guess that is what it is. That sounds about right. But there's more to it. When I first started punching as a kid, I did it out of fear. Fear of bullies at first. But later, fear of survival. I did things I never think about, because they make me feel that way again. Being stuck down in that basement gym, punching people, hurting people, that don't deserve it for no good reason. It took me back to a dark place. The last time I felt that, oh God. Never mind.
Autopilot
I don't
engaged.
think I should say.
Right. So at some point in his past, he did some sort of very traumatic
Moving to
act of
Stargate.
violence for
Warp
survival.
drive active.
I'm sure he's good at punching, it's a living, but it also reminds him of that time. So, go ahead, no judgment. We need to know what's wrong so we can figure out how to fix it, Jack.
Well, that feeling got so bad, I'd do anything to make it stop. So I did the only thing I could think of. I tried to hang myself from the biggest tree I could find. But I'm so big and stupid, I couldn't
Approaching
even do
Stargate.
that right. When I was gasping for my last breaths, I heard a loud snapping sound and I blacked out. I woke up on the ground with a big bruise and a broken noose around my neck. And I never took it off.
Right. I assumed the noose was just part of his costume, the act he put on in the ring. But as it turns out, no. So, okay, you've been through some real dark stuff, Jack. And that is true. Was there anyone you could ever talk to about this, like, say, anyone else at the gym?
Talk to who? I had no mates, no family. Nobody cares what a big, scary monster like me feels. I just had to make it stop. I didn't know
Autopilot
what else
jumping.
to do. But I thought you should know. That since mates and all, ever since I joined up with you, I feel a lot better. There's something about punching alongside your mate that feels right. Like I'm punching for the right reasons.
Okay. I don't want to, ruin this nice moment or anything.
Warping to
But I'm going
Stargate.
to be honest, Jack.
Warp
Sometimes when
drive
you're punching
active.
for me, you're not punching for the right reasons. Sometimes I do really, really bad stuff in Fallout games. So, okay. I'm glad you shared. No judgment whatsoever. If you want to, go and do something, you let me know. We'll go do it. And okay, nothing more from him just yet, which means, while we're in Westminster, I want to get to, that McGibble I've been mentioning for a few episodes
Approaching
now.
Stargate.
Submission floating around somewhere up here is apparently sufficiently interesting. Yeah, you wouldn't want to wrap up a playthrough of Fallout London while missing it. So, right, as I understand it, I want to mosey northwards in this direction towards the top of Westminster. Because, yeah, this is pretty much the only bit of the map.
Thank you, Many a True Nerd, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Apparently, I'm looking for a medical facility, and I see one right up ahead. Lovely. Here we go, just round the corner. We should be almost at some sort of medical facility or another. New skin. Oh. I've seen this mentioned on the loading screens. This is like, you know, where you go if you want to change your face or whatnot. In base Fallout 4, there's a doctor who can do that in Diamond City. But apparently, there's something a bit more to it. Though simultaneously, the game also just prompted me to investigate the university, so, okay. There might be, like, you know, a whole bunch of stuff just hidden in this corner of Westminster.
I have a task for you that requires
Autopilot
a particular
jumping.
set of skills. The university is a keeper of knowledge that would otherwise be lost to time. And naturally, we must ensure that this knowledge is kept safe. We've discovered a
Moving to
mysterious
Stargate.
code that has been appearing on
Warp drive
several of our
active.
terminals. We suspect it may be the work of a rogue agent, and we need your help to decode it. Will you help us?
Okay, I'm going to be honest. Like, hacking does not feel like it really exists within my skill set. I am not an intelligent character, but go on then. What the cog's going on? When you say rogue agent acting for whom?
We have been monitoring our terminals closely, and the code appears to be attempting to gain access to our
Approaching
sensitive
Stargate.
files. If such files were accessed, the whole system could be wiped.
Okay. So, no specifics here. You know what? Sure, I'll give it a go. Though I may not be able to do this. I'm not good at hacking.
The code has been cycling through our terminal network, but it only executed on the security terminal, which is now completely locked off. If you can locate it again, perhaps you can figure out what it changed the security terminal's password to. Good luck.
So, okay. This might be a bit like, yes, that weird mission that shows up in the Brotherhood bunker back in New Vegas, where you were also chasing some rogue code around a terminal. So here's the master terminal, the back of the room. Even with the master hacking, we can't get into that, so we need to actually figure out what the code is. But every terminal needs, oh dear. I'm sorry guys, I
Autopilot
think this is up to you. Like, I literally don't have the skills. Hang on. I found one terminal that I can do something with. So,
Moving to station.
disarray.
Warp drive
Chaos reigns,
active.
the skies turn grey. Gone the days of order sway. What word and fix display? London's heart is eyes. Turn the back to lies. The end of days in this size. What word shall know?
Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh. Been at this for like 4 hours with no deaths. I'm doing pretty well. Wish that was the thingy. It's not, huh? You like, I need an Alia well, but I'm not finding them. It's fucking annoying. Please live. Annoying. Okay, my party ended. I even cooked dinner during that party. I'm such a good multitasker now. I didn't used to be like that. I think I'd be okay, like, raising kids and stuff, because it's not that hard for me. This fucking skeleton, he's fucking nasty looking. That's from him. And you went down in 2 hits. Is the stupid mana fountain in here? No, there's no Elia well here. Like, finding an Elia well is so annoying. Oh, shit. Ah. Nice, and like just like that, I'm gonna Anon. Anon. We got good XP. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Ah. What was that? Ooh, headshot's good now. Oh, look, you can headshot them. I didn't know, or I would have been. I mean, I didn't really know it was that strong. Yeah, they, like, added headshot to it. That's so cool. For, like, the bow kids, they can all shoot headshots. Why didn't Bethesda do headshots before? It's dumb. I wish there was a mana fountain here. It's so annoying. If it gets any darker, I'll have to, like, turn around. Kemen Varlasel. Okay. I'm just hoping I find, like, an alien well or something. I don't know. What was that? I don't know. It does this weird thing where it, like, walks you backwards like that. Do you see it? You're like, I really don't want to look around behind me right now. Why are you doing this? You know? Oh god, the ghost is on top of me. I don't think this is what I'm looking for. I don't mind, like, clearing this place, but it's not what I'm technically here for. I'm gonna go outside this place, and I'm gonna wait like 24 hours, and then I'm gonna go back to the original mono well, and I think it'll probably give it to me finally. I wonder if my gold sold. Come on, nope. Wow, that's not too good. It was cool to come here, so let's see if I can get back and get my fucking well. Oh yeah, wait, no, I want to wait for 24 hours here, or like I don't know, like yeah, like I don't know, like a little bit less than that, like 18, and then we'll travel. So that was fun playing White Mage like for all evening and stuff. Now I'll probably focus on Oblivion for a little bit. Oh, yep, let's get this distribution going.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Here's the kill mails. I was on this kill mail. Hells yeah. You aren't letting me click anything.
Autopilot jumping.
You aren't letting me click anything. Something's wrong. I don't know, so maybe it's where I'm standing.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's kind of cool, like, all the time, because I'm doing this hauling missions, I get, like, extra opportunity LP and stuff, and like, extra ISK, just for doing stuff, and it does sort of add up over time, if you keep doing it every day for weeks and stuff. Yeah, like, I have, like, really been gambling. I'm only about 220 million down. Oh, let's see what my title is. Yeah, that's good. And then, we'll go back to Oblivion Remaster here. Oblivion Remaster. There we go. And, yeah, like, there's all these daily goal rewards that they pay all the time and stuff. And while I might have a lot of stuff going out, and I might even, I think I bought a ship recently just to go fly. And, like, I have all these completes and Kikimoras and a bunch of my packages sold and stuff. My HyperNet needs to be reflipped. So I suppose I should go do that. But I have so much money I don't need to do that, but I could do that. A shame, but who cares? It's, like, so little it doesn't matter.
Autopilot jumping.
There we go. Okay, now we wait 24 hours just so, like, now the timer starts from wherever I travel to, and then by the time I'm ready, I can come back and get mana. And I don't know what to do. Or, yeah, I do. I have to go do some stupid Mage Guild thing, but yeah. Eventually, I'm going to get into the Arcane University. And right now, I'm mainly getting this mana for a Candlelight spell. I need to find an alien well.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, I think now I go back to Coral and I deal with something. Fingers of the Mountain. Tatikius.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Skill level too low. Illusion. Well, can I get a trainer? I have some money, don't I? I have some money, yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh.
Approaching Stargate.
I forgot I had to dump my loot, so I had to run all the way back to the house. But that's okay. That's odd. In that room, I can't take anything, which is sort of odd.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, is this something I have to do?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There's like nobody here. I must have to talk to somebody here, but they're like somewhere I haven't been yet. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna burn my torches out because I did find like 2 torches, I think. 1 torch, but whatever. At least it'll probably last like 10 minutes or something. There, I heard a fucking door. What was that? One of you guys is... who I need to talk to. This place is so confusing to me. I keep hearing doors opening like somebody's here, but I don't see them. Ah, here we go. Gene for Sorg. Nice.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think if I want light, I'm gonna have to go address it.
Approaching Stargate.
They're saying Tainted Grail is good. I wonder how much they want for that. $45 fucking dollars. And it's like in EA. There's a mosquito in here and I kind of want to maybe kill it. I don't know.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, and I want a Ren Shore too, but I don't know. Like, and that one's cheap. I should buy that one just because it's cheap. Yeah, I mean, $20 is fine for a game like this, single player nod to the MMOs. Because once you buy this, then it doesn't ever charge you ever again. Or I don't know. Maybe I should just try the demo. Yeah, try the demo. It's 2 gigs. Fuck it. Let's try the demo and see if I can actually stay in the game first. I'll fire up the Ren Shore demo and see how it goes. Okay, so she wants me to talk to somebody here. Maybe I'll stumble across the illusion trainer. I don't know. Seems like a bad time to catch these people. Like I need to sleep, maybe. Yeah, like here. Let's go. Yeah, let's show up here like 11 a.m. and see what goes on. I think I'm going to turn off the Oblivion music, because I swear to God, I think it puts you to sleep.
Autopilot jumping.
It's such a low-tempo music that it, like, does kind of have, like a lullaby effect to it. It's the kind of music I would put on if I wanted to go to bed.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think I should go to the city, and if I want more light, I'm gonna have to actually address it. And the game's like, the game wants me to do this. The game wants me to address it. I have stuff I need to do here, but like, the light is gonna be a worse problem. I'm just going to go address it, and I can. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the fucking city, but I want to rob this like main. Ooh, another torch makes this a little bit more bearable. Yeah, like the light is an actual problem. The game is a dark game. It's 12:50. It's 12:30 in the afternoon in this game, and it's still really dark in this house for some reason. Yeah, and like I'm realizing like how much light is actually like a really big factor in this game. I didn't want to admit it, but I mean, if these are worth money, yeah, let's just like I'm gonna rob the Mages Guild here. I hate stealing books because you kind of have to like do different controls just to do it, but yeah, I think I will like make some sales here of stuff that I have. Snowball, flares, good, starlight. Yeah, I'll sell all those scrolls and everything. Yeah. Mystery of Talara, whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna like run around and rob the Mages Guild and then sell it directly to. See, it's weird because like yeah, I can't steal this stuff because she's like actually a vendor, I guess. Mage Guild Journeyman, bartering and purchasing spells, superior wound. Oh, I got that wound spell, which is really good. Magic
Stargate.
and yeah, that
Warp
that
drive
that
active.
that one wound spell that I bought. Where is that? I see protect, but I don't see the one I bought. Oh, can I do Starlight? Oh, I can. There we go. Never mind. I don't have to worry about this. Okay, cool. I mean, what is Starlight, maybe? I don't know. What is Starlight? Is it right?
Approaching
Light
Stargate.
on self for 60 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So that does. It goes in my thing. Hey, progress. Nice. Because this has been a problem that's been plaguing me, like, for the whole game. It's expensive, but, I mean, it's fine. So, Starlight. Let's go see what it looks like. But first we go show shortcuts. Instead of the torch, yeah, it goes on 4. No, we want Starlight. I don't want a candlelight. I want Starlight. Oh, yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, yeah. And now I have, like, a really good light source and I can see what I'm doing. Okay, and I really like the RP of Torch, but I like the RP Torch. It's actually really dope. But I need to figure out, like, some steady source of them, because, I mean, you can't get a steady source of them. Now, let's see what the other people say. She wants me to talk to somebody else, so...
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What does she sell? Oh, yeah? Okay. Yeah. And maybe I should, like, craft. Oh, wow. Yeah, she has, like, a lot of stuff. Maybe I should have wined and dined her, huh? But, I mean, I don't care.
Approaching Stargate.
Yes. So it's all part of the progress, but yeah, did I talk to her about Jaskar, right? Jaskar. So she wasn't really helpful. So, yeah, I talked to her, and I don't know, like, what, like, who else I'm supposed to talk to here. Maybe there's somebody upstairs that I missed. No. Like, all those books, yeah, I can take all of these books, and if I sell all of them, they will be money, you know? I don't really see why not. It's probably heavy.
Autopilot jumping.
Yep, Novus Calcinator and the Mortar and Pestilence. This adds up. This will be money that I can get. I'm getting scared of, like, crashing this game. I'm going to save because I've done a lot of work here. Yeah, there we go. And, well, it's annoying to sell all of it. Stand up, damn it. Get up. See there, I think I somehow turned off my HDR right there. It's some kind of button I keep pressing by mistake. No, my HDR is on. I don't know what that was. It was some kind of thing.
Stargate.
Anyways, oh good. Yep, and those, yeah, those really sell. What's my weight at? It's 270 out of 380. Oh, I came back here because I have to stuff in the box that I got from that XP party. Lightning, Crawler Egg, Beast, Seal, Batwing, Wind Crystal, Silk Thread, Kindred Seal. I'm going to put the pineapple juice away. And I'm 39 out of 60, which is good enough to farm. Like, I think I'll sell that Marlboro vine. I have 4 giant scales. Which, I don't know. I guess I can't even vendor those because they're, like, rare. Maybe I can vendor them. Giant scales. I don't think you can. Fucking annoying. I think people actually really want these too, but I mean, I don't know. I was like, I don't want to do this on Bazaar.
Warp drive active.
Oh, they're like keys. So maybe they're actually good to have. They can't be sold to NPCs, but they are like keys. So they're kind of like good to have because like it's worse to have to get them, really. So I suppose I will keep them. There's a lot of stuff here that I can sell, and I'm going to. There's like a lot of wasted room here. And I'm realizing, yeah, that I just want to vendor some of this stuff. Yeah, some of this stuff is just not worth keeping. It's not really worth selling it. I'm just barely shy of a silk stack, which is sort of sad. I could turn in all these little sublahars and stuff. I have a range sublahar and a ninja sublahar. I think I can even send those. Maybe I can't. I don't know. Send those to an alt. I can't believe I lost the hardcore character. I really wish I didn't. But also really happy I did. Because it's like it really helps me never do something like that again. But I had all of this stuff planned and all of this stuff that I was going to do around that character, and I'm sad I lost that opportunity. But that's what I get for playing drunk and not paying attention and dying on the way to Norg as I finish the goddamn ninja bullshit that I hate so much. The worst quest in the game. I'm finishing it and like, you know, and I die right as I finish it. It's so stupid.
Autopilot jumping.
I like hardcore, but I don't need the games to be hardcore.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Like strip the fucking Mage's Guild of everything they've got. Yeah, my carry weight's getting better, which is good. Just strip each Mage's Guild. That one's legal, but that one's not, which is kind of weird. And we can just grab a whole bunch more books. Why not? Gotta get money for fucking spells somehow.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, like I guess now I want training. I don't know. I don't really need training, I guess. What I should do is try and finish this quest. Oh, so the red is the finish? Okay, so you want me to go in here now, I guess? Yeah, and there's like a red symbol for like finishing the quest. Oh good, okay. Or no, see now it disappears though. Oh no, here we go. I didn't know about Jaskar. I don't know. Bribe him?
Autopilot jumping.
Okay.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I didn't get the scroll. Carrying around meat broth for some reason. I really shouldn't be doing that. I have silver beast coins too, which I really shouldn't have either. I'm gonna walk all the way the fuck back to the thing. I don't know. Let's put this stuff where it actually belongs.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
After 10 p.m. Okay, so right now it's 6, so we'll go 5 hours to 11. Alright, so I need a scroll of instant warp.
Approaching Stargate.
I'm gonna run back and just dump the extra stuff because I don't want the extra stuff. I'm probably not come back to town for a couple of real life days, honestly. Gonna go out farming to some place, Valdunia, I guess. Yeah, probably like Valdunia.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
This quest sucks. God damn it. Okay, I have to dispel the goddamn... I have to dispel the cat. Okay, so... So I found the cat. He's like right here, but I don't have a scroll of dispel, I don't think. Scroll of dispel. I don't think I have a way to do that. No, I'll have to go to Leowin. I have to go to Leowin. So annoying. Lay a win. Lay a win. There we go. Okay. Now, I am running back here. Hey, my gold sold. Yay. I don't have to leave town. Hey, nice, my gold. $622. Nice. So I guess that changes what I was gonna do. I have some stuff. I have like storage issues here where because all my stuff is full, so we're gonna drop stuff. Tomahawks, meat broth, Antica broth because I'm really not using it. Yeah, like that stuff, and then maybe I have enough room here. And anything else? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's everything that I want to draw. I want these silvers off me. The pet food gamma, I'm not using it. The antidote is good if I had, what's it called? Beastman seals. Sorry, my camera. But I don't. So, yep. Okay, so I guess I go out now. Five Claws Lodge. I'm looking for the Mages Guild. Fighters Guild. Southern Books. Let's dump all of those books I sold. Southern Books. Nice. Alright, I'm down to 29 out of 60. That's pretty good. I have been playing this game all day, and I wish to play a different game, kind of. I love this game, but a lot of it is really hard for me because I used to play it a lot. And I'm still burnt out on it, and I just feel like the less the Argonian made. Bartering, train, maybe I persuade him, I guess. That's odd. It felt like 3 of these things. That one takes it down, so does that one. Okay. There we go. And then I want to... Oh, yeah, what do you train? Blunt. I can train you in blunt, too. Yeah, do I need any of this? I don't think I do. Okay, so now that we've done business, I want to haggle with you. And take you up higher. No, stop. Ah. No, he won't haggle. Oh, yes, he will. So I want to bump you, like, Nope. Tried that. Nice, and that was like 400 gold or something like that. Yeah, look at all that crap. Yeah, he's like around like looking for me like right away. Well, I can pop the case. He doesn't care. I just wanted to see if it gave a skill point, but it didn't. Can't remember if they did that in this game or not. I think they did, but I mean, I don't remember. Second floor, what you got on the second floor? Leowin, Westgate, there's some grapes. Sacred Lotus. What is it, Teja? Yep, I want something with a little bit more action, I think, and so I'm going to finally quit this game and probably go play some New World, I think. So I'm going to bomb out and get out of the Oblivion remaster. Here, it's fun to play this game. And now I will go play some New World. New World. New World. Let's do it. New World. 255 viewers. Ugh. Alright, well. Yeah, that game's dead, huh? Of all the dead games, I think it's the best one. You are weird. You're not changing. Maybe I best just reload you. You're acting all fucking weird. There we go. Done. Okay, good. And then you are on. Yep. Sweet. Doing good. Welcome. We will do some Mithril Beast coins because they're cheap. They're like really cheap. 69 is not bad. That I should definitely take advantage of that. 69. 69. 69. 69. 69. 69. Oops. No. Okay, so I want to close out of this game now that I sold these books. I guess, yeah, I'm up here. I'm just looking around in this guy's house to see what he has. And Now that I have the light source, I don't have to worry, and I can go back towards what I was doing and unlock the Mages Guild. So, yep, and I will go unlock the Mages Guild, which is good. So we'll go back to it so I remember what I was doing. I was like, oh yeah, I'm right over here at the Bruma Gate. And we'll change games. My desire to play Mortal has withdrawn. The minute that I reach the house, I'm like, well, I could go do stuff, but the game's not that fun. And I'm beginning to understand how good of a game New World was, and I'm just sort of like, maybe I should just re-embrace New World, maybe, because it's the game that I can most stand to play out of all these newer games, like Mortal, New World, Rust, what else? Like, what else have I been playing? Once Human. I think New World was the one that I liked the most. Yeah, download the demo. You didn't do this? Or what? Arenshaw. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Let's go see how this game is. Will you let me play it while other games are open? Otherwise, it's sort of worthless to me. Yeah, see, they're not dumb. They can't do that stupid-ass shit that blocks you out of other games. Oh, the AAA, or sorry, the EAC, the early access is very apparent. That's okay. Nice. New character, new character, new character. Okay. Arcanist, Duelist, Druid, Paladin. I don't like the choices. I don't know. I guess... I don't know. I guess I'll try the Paladin just because, I mean, whatever. Oh, wait, use W. Oh. It looks good. But it also doesn't. No, FFXI is better. I don't think I would normally spend my time doing this. I don't like it already. It's good, but I don't like it. Unfortunately. That took a while to disconnect. This seems weird. Yeah, a little too ghetto, a little too old. I'm terribly sorry. It's not my thing. I don't know why you keep... Like, I'm sure that this game is really good for people who are stuck on EverQuest and never did stop playing EverQuest, but I'm used to... I've been used to, for 20 years, 25 years, a better, higher quality of game than that. I don't know. And it's not like I needed to compete with that. It's just like... It just isn't even close to that, though. Like, I don't mind New World because it has this really good feeling that it never ends, and it's never been toxic to me. I die in free-for-all, but that's about as toxic as it gets, dying in free-for-all, that's it. Like, or like dying out in the world when you're leveling and you're flagged. Oh yeah, I have to do the dispel. Well, I mean, I don't know. I went to the... Oh yeah, I went to Leywin to get dispel, and I forgot. God damn it, I went to Leywin to get the dispel from one of their mages. So I'll have to remember this the next time I play tomorrow or whatever. But the game's making me think too much for how late it is, and I'm just gonna, like, leave. Another reason why it's the MMO lifestyle is a lot of MMOs don't really make you think too much, you know? I'm not really trying to think too much right now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, There's all these games that are good that I like. Like even 7 Days, I could see doing like a longer term session and just slowly working on it and getting more and more loot and fighting more and more zombies and stuff. But it's not really my favorite game. And like even Nightingale's kind of like that. I like Nightingale, and there's a lot more to see about Nightingale, but it's also a really repetitive game, and I don't really like some of the stuff it wants you to do. Rust is like this, 76, and I think of all of these ones, the one that I think has the most longevity. It's weird because it has the least longevity, but it also has the most. I think is New World. It's the one that always has pretty good content usually. Could do some Starfield, but I'm playing Oblivion like all day, and they're basically like the same game. There was the jungle update in Rust. I could go find like a PvE zombie server. That is something that is totally, that is totally fine. But I don't think I mean, I saw the jungle. It didn't really impress me. I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm kind of over Rust. I'm trying to be anyways. So I could work on, what's it called? Invaders of Oakvale. What is that game? But yeah, I have a lot of hours in New World, and I don't feel bad spending time there because I don't know how if the game will exist, like if the game will persist. I don't really know, and it's one that I'm sure Nightingale is sort of the same way. Nightingale, I struggle with the ability to want to play it, or like the motivation to want to play it. I don't struggle with motivation to play 7 Days, but I feel guilty playing 7 Days because I would have to include Bagon, I think, and that's not something I really want to do right now. I prefer to keep it solo. I like Bagon, but I'm just not really in the mood for duo right now. It requires a lot of attention. I'm also sort of saving that for when they release 2.0 for 7 Days to Die. This Renshaw game wasn't too good. I mean, I didn't actually really like it, honestly. I didn't even need to see the combat. I was like, no, I don't want to play this game. It looks crappy. You know? Demo disappeared. God damn it, I'm breaking Mithril Beast coins for some reason. Why? Sheep smash. Sheep smash. Yeah, I guess I play some New World. But I only play New World because there's, like, not much else that I feel like playing. It's kind of annoying. I guess I could... I thought I might buy a Renshaw. No, it's not good. At least they didn't make me buy it. Because it's worse when I return it. It makes them look way worse when I return it. So it's like the demo is actually really smart. I don't know what else. Yeah, like, I could work on 76, I suppose. That's always fun. But, I mean, I don't need to. The minute that I pay for my yearly, I realized that I was only buying the last few items in the store. My desire to play the game is almost zero. It's so annoying. I could do the Star Wars stuff in Fortnite, but I don't think it's fun. I mean, I think it's fun, but it's just I don't really want to sit there and play like Star Wars right now. I'm not really in the mood. Adamfall had good combat. I didn't mind it, but I didn't think it was that good of a game. And it was really extraction shootery for no reason. It felt like Stalker for no reason. Like, and I don't know. I don't really like it. I don't think it's an actually very good game. Could play Once Human. They have a new update. They always have a new update. I don't know. Once Human's always an option. Maybe I roll a new character. So much time has passed now that maybe I roll a new character on a brand new winter server. And I do like Once Human. I do like Netties despite how evil they are. And I don't mind supporting them. There's a lot of bad games here, so you have to be very careful. I mean, I like Mortal 2, but I also don't feel it feels like there's enough replayability in it still because I can continue to grind my clades. I guess I should worry about Eve. Oh, yep, wait, oh, join fleet. Terra Wone wants you to join their fleet. I don't know who you are. Terra Wone, who is that? Centurion of AO. Oh, huh? Sorry, it was AFK. Oh no, I don't have an outstanding invasion. I was AFK. I'm terribly sorry.
Autopilot engaged.
Wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm in Esteban for some fucking reason. Why am I in Esteban? What the fuck was that?
Autopilot disabled. No
Oh,
waypoint set.
I accidentally set fucking thing to whatever. Oh, I set to the wrong place. I set to the wrong place. Oh, well, I don't know why I set destination to his thing. I did it by accident. So anyways, go to the distribution agent, talk to them. I don't know really what my destination is. Do I have these assets in my thing? Yes, I do. So all I have to do is go to this place and we're good. But I came goddamn 18 jumps out of the goddamn way for no reason.
Approaching Stargate.
I'll be lucky if I make it back. So,
Autopilot jumping.
I don't know why I set destination Esteban. I was just like, ooh, ISOP in Esteban. That could be like acceptable.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
True. Oh, the spell was high now. You can tell if you read wiki.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I am out of mithril. Oh yeah, I'm out of mithril. So
Warping
sell.
to Stargate. Warp drive
Sell this
active.
mithril. Having a conversation about the dispel scroll because it's bugging my guild, my link shell members that how expensive dispel is. I even sold one this week for 35k at half price, or I don't know. I could have got 90 for it on the market, but I asked for 35 or something like that because I didn't want to fuck him. And he really wanted it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll help sell that." You know, I just like how much dispel is. I'm so proactive about how much I dislike how expensive the scrolls are. Black Mage and White
Approaching
Mage to
Stargate.
75 is, I feel like it costs like 3 million scrolls. That's something people don't really plan on, I don't think. Okay, so more ingots, more ingies. Gonna get on, I guess, New World, because I could grind Mortal, I suppose, but it's extraction, and I don't feel like focusing on that right now. I just want to chop trees and flip stuff on the market so I can afford more trophies in a house, you know? And the same house grind that I just did on Mortal, I'm bored with now. I don't want to chop wood all the fucking time. It makes me feel like a fucking slave. Like, I actually don't mind chopping wood in New World. I find it therapeutic, actually. I enjoy the experience, frankly. It's dumb, but I do. I really enjoy chopping the trees in New World. It's one of my favorite things to do in all of video games, really. Because it feels really profitable, really, really, really chill, really just, like, low investment. I can go AFK any second, doesn't matter. Nobody kills me. Nobody fucking talks some shit or anything like this.
Autopilot
It makes the
jumping.
experience worse than it needs to be. It's just like, and that's something that's to be said about New World, but every time I log on New World, I think, oh god, look at that. Am I gonna die? Yes, I am.
Autopilot disabled.
We're to die right now. Go, 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 go.
Warp drive active.
Don't autopilot. Are they gonna tackle me? They didn't tackle me. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Coercers. 50 coercers.
Warp drive active.
Goldsmithing. No, I'm not goldsmithing, am I? No, well, no, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, I am. I'm doing. But I'm doing beast made. Mithril beast coins. Look, the market's good right now. Market's like the best I've seen in weeks. So we must make hay while the sun is shining. 69. Oh, I bought the last 1600 gil. Damn it. Alright, fine. Go higher. 7 is still fucking cheap. It's still cheap compared to what I'm selling them for. Yeah, what is that? It's 28, 35. Like, it's not that much money, but it's repetitive and it's good money. It is good money. If you do a lot of it. I could play Disco, I suppose. They were going to let me play that Renshaw game over other games, which was good. I don't mind supporting them, but I don't think the combat's going to be something I like. And the classes, I did not like them at all. So, yep. Get me in there and I'll work on some weapon skills, on some, I don't think I want to do combat right now. I'll just chop trees and stuff. And, I want to buy a game, but I can't figure out what game. I suppose I should look at my wish list and just see if there's anything lurking there that I've been waiting for. I thought I had games that I was waiting for, but I really don't feel like I do. It's kind of annoying. This game is not like old school RuneScape. What are you talking about? It's just not like that. It's not. Is it an auto swing game? I doubt it. I think it's probably more like WoW. Like, let's watch this guy do combat or whatever. No, this looks crappy. I can tell immediately that this is not my game. I'm getting off this immediately. No, no. No, I can tell right away that game is crappy. So... how do you get the wish list? Is it in the store? Yeah, the wish list. There it is. Okay. Dark Souls Remastered is $20, and I really wouldn't mind buying that game professionally. But I mean, I don't want to play Dark Souls Remastered over New World. And that's why I feel like New World is a safe bet. They're like, all the time I'm like, why would I play that over New World? Why would I play that over New World? New World is better. It's got towns and like, you know, player housing, even though it sucks. Like, the player housing is the worst I think I can think of in a fucking video game. And it's not bad. It has cool implementation. I have a lot of items and it's fun. Like, there's my house right now. Go in. Or whatever. No, or that's not in my house. My house is like across the way. It sounds like I turned the sound of this game down like completely. No, it's on, but it's not like there. I wouldn't mind listening to the Everfall music. See, this is like a high quality soundtrack on a good MMO. For free, that I don't have to pay. WoW. Like, I still think New World is a better game than WoW, even, because you don't have to pay New World. You can have this endless, like, 2,000 to 5,000 hour experience, or whatever, 2,000 to 10,000 hour experience. Like, it doesn't ever charge you beyond the initial 30, 50 bucks, whatever it is. Maybe the expansion for another 40 or whatever, but it's not like for 100 bucks, you get, like, endless entertainment, and it never really goes away. You can see that there's always people here because it is a fun game. It is like a genuinely fun game to play. It's a lot more fun than a lot of these other games. Wayfinder, no, I'm not. I mean, I heard hardcore mode, but Resident Evil 4, Streets of Rogue 2, PAX Day, Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire is $10 right now. I've been wanting to buy this for $10, and I just can't seem to bring myself to do it. Axis Unseen, Final Fantasy VIII Remastered, Mortal Sin, realistic. Oh, they improved Mortal Sin. Those reg graphics, they did not look good. Maybe I should buy Mortal Sin. I like Mortal Sin. See, this is what I came looking for. I might actually just take the swing on Mortal Sin now. Because I like Mortal Sin. That's a good game. I like that game. Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of Barony. I like Barony. You know, I should buy Barony. Barony is the game I'm thinking of. Barony, I like Barony. Barony is a good game. It's crappy, sort of, but it's not a bad game. I have Barony. I should just play it. It's hard. Like, genuinely hard. Like, that's a hard game. Like, I don't know. Maybe Caster might be really fun in that fucking game, actually. I didn't really think about that, but... So they made a realism thing for Mortal Sin. Let's go see what they said about that. Yeah, it was too red and too fugly. But the combat was good. It has that Elder Scrolls combat that I'm looking for. But it also like looks fugly and weird and purple and stuff. Yeah, I don't think it's really my game though. It's too third person. Or sorry, what is it? Third party or whatever. Dread Delusion for $13. I don't remember what Dread Delusion is. Oh yeah, this was like the Morrowind-like, and this is another one that I've been very interested in that they are selling for cheaper for like $13. This has combat that I might be really interested in actually. But it's still, the graphics are whack. I mean, it's just like Barony. The graphics are whack. Yeah, Reign of Guilds still is sitting at a mixed, and I mean, Reign of Guilds I thought might be kind of good, like Mortal, but no, Mortal's a lot better than Reign of Guilds. They still want $60 for Atomic Heart, which is so weird. How do they get away from charging that? It's not barely worth that. I could get Secret of Mana, but I won't play it, is the problem. I've become a lot more close-minded to some of these games. I think I want to take... Well, I mean, I do want Final Fantasy 16 for like $20. I mean, 32 is close. But I mean, I don't think that's a good game. I don't think that's a good game. I don't want to buy it. I don't want Soul Ash 2. I don't think that's my game. No, I know I don't want this game. Get this off my list. Remove. I don't want your game. I'm terribly sorry. Dead Island 2 I do for a very cheap thing. Deadlock is their new Rivals game. I want X4, but only for like $5. I would pay $5 for it, I think, on Steam. But even then, I don't think I probably would. And like, yeah, and I like Shadows of Doubt a lot, but it was also a creeper game, kind of. I mean, I wanted to buy Guild Wars Trilogy, but they took the sale off of it. No, well, yeah, and Dragon's Dogma 2 is the one that I want to buy. So I can play it on GeForce Now, and I don't have to download it because it's like 150 fucking gigs. But I think that game is actually really genuinely good. The spell stuff in it is good. And if you don't like where you are, you just go back somewhere else. I mean, it's got a good world, but I mean, I don't know. That caravan stuff it does is shitty. There's stuff that it does, like, I don't know, I like that caravan thing, but it probably is only good for about a day before you're like, oh, I hate this. It just drags out forever. I don't know. Maybe it is fun. I don't know. I guess I'm going to go chop trees. I don't know. That's what I always do. What's my weight at? 170. Ooh, yeah, open this. Cool, yeah. So, I don't know. Let's go do some quests, actually. I think I'm going to go do something in a game. I barely do that these days. These games are so passive to play. I just sit here and click a button, and she just goddamn farms for me. I don't have to do anything. It's the same thing with this. I just go autopilot. Why is my autopilot off? Jesus Christ, it shouldn't be off. I'm in Chunka or whatever. Wait, no. I don't know. I should definitely not jump into Camella with an autopilot. Just jump.
Drive active.
And this guy linked a fucking kill from like last year. He linked a kill from he literally linked a kill. He was like, he said, "Here's my pain, lol. Taught me a lesson and a half, but by this point, this thing had already paid for megas and billions of Iskan ships." And then he linked this kill, Solomon Freed, in a Gila. And
Warp drive active.
oh.
Warp drive active.
So I came out here to do that guy, Lost Cursed Fountains, and gather ectoplasm from the Lost. Okay, we can do that. It's nice to have a melee weapon. I love spear. I've always loved spear. I know spear like the back of my hand. Get it? Like, I need to accept that I like bad games that have populations of, like, 3,000 to, like, 30,000. And that I'll never be that Ninja or that Asmongold or whatever, because I can't stand to play really huge games that everybody else plays right now. You know, it's just like... And I just need to accept that I like bad games, like New World and Mortal and... Rust and like Eve and FFXI that nobody plays, like maybe 3,000 people play it to maybe 30,000 max something, and that's just who I am. That's what the MMO lifestyle kind of is. Like, I could go back to WoW, but I mean, the only thing that could ever get me to go back to WoW would be a girl. That's it. I don't like WoW enough to sit around there like I do even on New World. New World is much more fun to play than WoW. Okay, so we're gonna dose up here. Hopefully I kill these things. Yep. Yay, I don't have to worry about finding a target or anything like that. I just start fighting. I guess I'll eat that thing too. Yeah, eat that thing too. Yeah, eat that thing too. And then... Nice. Spear went up. We get our last thing in whatever this thing is, javelin. And then next level we get reserve strength, which just gives you 25% increased damage on your first hit if you have like full stam. Or no, if you just don't roll, you do 25% more damage. If you just don't roll, if you don't ever use stam, you just stay at 25% more damage, which is just insane, you know, see it? Like 25% more, but that's not till next level, right? Like, I mean, the spear chunks, like, it's just chunky anyways. It just chunks. Go, get off me. I like that move because it just stops them. Maybe I have the, or, well, no, I don't know. I don't have it wrong, no. But, like, I don't know. Maybe, what was that? Am I being shot at? Fuck you, thingy. What? He ducked. That son of a bitch ducked. Ooh, schematic round bird cage. I'm gonna see if somebody buys this for 5K right off the bat, just like by rote. I have this theory that if you actually try, some of these people are so rich and so bored, they're like, 5K, but not having the birdcage sucks, right? No, I should have the birdcage. I should keep the birdcage. It's probably really good. It probably has a bird in it that moves around and stuff. Yeah, and I probably need to go like see what I just got, because I think I actually just got a really nutty item. Like I did. In terms of New World things. Wait, what the hell is that thing? Beast Hunter Ham Wraps of the Brigand. Do they give you, like, yeah, equip this thing. They do. They give you, like, wood things. Can I auto-lock this to my fucking thingy? Can I lock-style this or whatever? Change the skin. No, I like this skin. Can I link it? Ah, see, they're not that good of a company. It's so annoying. They're not that good at what they do. I wish I could use this skin. Change this skin. Aw, you have to like buy stupid ass skins. Like, why can't I use this cool bear skin gloves? Like, they're so dumb. Why put all these skins in the game if you don't like have good transmog? I mean, the weapons look cool, but those gloves look a lot better than these crappy gloves, and I wish I could use those cool bear gloves. I don't know why I can't. You're dumb. You're software developers who don't know how to design. It's so dumb. Ah. Die, you. Die. I should fight with the hatchet for a while, because the hatchet's fallen behind. Like, I started spear hatchet, I think, but hatchet-wise, you can see I barely use, because, like, yeah, like